action out of the NL Central. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And towing the slab here, Brandon Woodruff.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
That one missed. Into center. Mitchell gets under it. And there's one away.
Batting second, the left fielder, Alec.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Alec Burleson. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Next offering is down low. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. Here's Nolan Arenado. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Mitchell makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one left for the Cardinals, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at American Family Field. And today's starting pitcher, Packy Naughton. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Here's a 2-1.
Track 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Ground ball up the middle, and that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's Jesse Winker. Well struck left field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. His first homer of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Willie Adames stands in. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Ball to strike, the pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a two-bagger. And now it's William Contreras. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. The 1-1. And now 1-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Anderson. Foul ball. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Liner, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 3-zip.
Comes through with the RBI. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So 2 on with 2 away. This is Bryce Terang. 2 on, 2 outs. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move to the second in Milwaukee. It's the Brewers 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, and now the veteran catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
The pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And it's filled up.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Next one just misses. Counts full, 3-2. Runner at first with no outs here. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Nolan Gorman, the 2-1. And a foul ball.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
2-2. This to center field. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
The right fielder, number 18, Jordan.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Woodruff throws to first, and he's back in safely.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Swings and misses. That's strike two.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
And that squirts through. 1 run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
And here comes Tommy Edman. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
2-2.
Righty to the plate. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Right side, and that's just foul. Second and third here. 1 away. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Digging in, Brendan Donovan. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Next pitch is downstairs.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Righty delivers. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alec Burleson. He reached out a walk his first time. And the righty deals.
Nope.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. Check swing, no appeal, and the count is 3-1. Bases loaded, 2 down. That one 95 to finish him off. Cards on the board with this double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now Joey Wiemer.
The right fielder, Joey Wiemer.
Next pitch misses. 2-1. Swings through that one.
2-2.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Good eye right there. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's Christian Yelich. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. One down, base is empty. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And delivers outside. Line drive, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next for the Brewers, Willie Adames. Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Brewers strand 1 as the lead remains 3-1. Welcome back. And now here is Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
This one in the air, right field. Weimer under it, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's 0 for 1.
And in the back of his mind, he's got to be thinking about home run number 300. He's sitting on 299 right now.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now batting.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. This one popped up. Tellez drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some. Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
William Contreras will hit next, and he's already singled in this game. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Ripped on a line, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Garrett.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's a speed threat, Garrett Mitchell. His first at bat was a strikeout. That clips the zone, and the count is 1-2. Laced down the line, base hit right field. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Down the third baseman, Ryan Anderson. Here's the pitch, runner on the move. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one the other way, and foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Milwaukee leaves 1, and the score stays 3-1. Back here at American Family Field. Start of the 4th, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyler O'Neill. The pitch. And another ball.
You know, these Cardinals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Mitchell makes the grab, 1 down.
Now back, second baseman,
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Gorman tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and he went around according to Clyde Washington. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and it hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch. Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Tommy Edman at the plate, struck out swinging his first time. Woodruff throws to first. Walker back in on a dive. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. Runner on the go. Got him. That ends the frame. The Cards leave 1, and they still trail it here 3-1. Back here in Milwaukee, now it's the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
For the Brewers, the second baseman,
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Terang checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Up and in, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and fires.
Full count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. On the ground at first. The flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down.
Good offside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
So digging in, Joey Wiemer. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 1-1. Here's a rocket out to left. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Up next in the ballpark, the designated hitter.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. The 3-1. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Walker ranging back, gone. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 4-1.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And now Jesse Winker. He's already homered here in this one. Next one misses. Now 2-2. The wind and the pitch.
Count is full.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact, so not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That's ripped. Base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Packing Naughton out of the game, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, number 34.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 2 balls and a strike. And he deals. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here's Rowdy Tellez, the 1-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The count 2-1. Rolled slowly to first. Goldie. And they put the tag on him for the out. Christian Yelich crushes this one for the Brewers. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Brendan Donovan. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Cards showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
So up next, Alec Burleson. A strikeout and a walk. And a 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. And that one upstairs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two now. Got him looking. That's his second strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Hit hard, base hit.
Now
that pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
2 outs, runner at first. Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Goldie around second, headed for third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. In there at the knees. 1 and 2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. That one hammered left field. That's back. And off the base of the wall. The run comes in from second, and they trail by 1.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Brandon Woodruff won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher on now, Javi Guerra. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 99, Javi Guerra.
Now up for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill. 1 for 2. Runner leads away at second. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Brewers 4 and the Cardinals 3. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the catcher comes up to him, William Contreras. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. And the righty deals. And that one is inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Zach Thompson, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Woodford, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The 3-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowering away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
In there. And so now 1-2. This one lifted in the air, left field, and it drops in. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Ryan Anderson, the next to hit. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Check on the runner. The 1-1. Swings through that.
1-2 is the count.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. And there he goes. At the belt and fires. Slider misses outside. Runner goes again. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. The 2-2 now. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now it's going to be Bryce Terang. And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Brewers strand 1, and it remains a 4-3 game. Welcome back. Top 6. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman. And a 2-1 on the way. Ripped down the line, base hit. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker. 1-1 now. Outside.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Bryce Wilson, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. The next offering misses, and it's a full count. Tommy Edman up next for the Cardinals. No outs, runner on second. In the air out to center. Mitchell going after it, and it's caught. Runner tagging for third, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now back.
Tommy Edman now at the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Runner on at third, one gone. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. And you got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big two-out hit.
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Bobby Milner. This is his 5th appearance of the year. So now here's the DH, Brendan Donovan. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Terang tracks it down for the out. Great work out of the Brewer bullpen right there. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 4 and the Cardinals 3. Well, we go bottom 6. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. Sneaks through, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the lineup flips over. Christian Yelich getting ready to hit. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now the left fielder, Jesse Winker. He's already homered in this game. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. The 1-2. That's out to center field. O'Neill makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. 1 for 3.
Let's go, Milwaukee. Yeah.
The kick, the 3-2. On the ground, right side. Gorman throws on to first. And they get Adames for the out. That's the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Alec Burleson. The tying run at the plate. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Bryce Wilson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Got it by him for the K.
Up next for the Cardinals,
Nolan Arenado. Next up for the Cardinals. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So 2 down, and now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And the pitch. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls and a strike.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
The pitch. That one pushed foul. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So 1 left for the Cardinals. Still down a run. It's 4-3. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Zach Thompson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Rowdy Tellez. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Fought off foul.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes And he knew it. And now they turn to Giovanni Gallegos. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for St. Louis, number 65, Giovanni Gallegos.
And the batter now, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece and stays alive. (3-2). The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Well, two-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
One and two here. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Walker puts the squeeze on that one, and that will end the inning. And the Redbirds bullpen comes through. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Brewers 4 and the Cardinals 3. A new pitcher in the game, Joel Payamps. This is his third time out this year.
Now pitching for the Brewers, number 31, Joel Payamps.
Tyler O'Neill digs in now.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Fly ball down the line. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hard strike right there. Movement in the bullpen. Devin Williams up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker. That misses. Now 3-1. Tommy Edman into St. Louis on deck circle. And a pitch. And that one sliced foul. The pitch. Hit hard. That gets through.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Tommy Edman.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Kicks and deals. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
On the mound now, Gus Varland.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Here's a 1-1. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. 1 runs in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score as well. And it's now 5-4.
Got to be feeling great about that double. Big spot, and he drives in too. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alec Burleson. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2. That one down the line, and it gets by him. Donovan headed for the plate. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Brewers 4. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jordan Hicks. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
For the Cardinals, number 12, Jordan Hicks.
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers.
The second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's carrying. And out of here. His second of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 6-5.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. The 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Righty to the plate. And a ball evens the count. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Ryan Helsley, the closer, is getting loose. Bounce to the right side. In plenty of time to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. They bring a young arm out of the bullpen in this spot, Andre Palante.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's Christian Yelich. Late with the swing there.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Burleson under this one. Snags it for the second out.
Up next in Milwaukee, no left field.
Jesse Winker, the next to hit.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, and Winker is set down. And that is that. But the Brewers get one back on the solo home run. It's now 6-5. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Nolan Arenado.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Bounce back to the mound. Gets it to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The catcher under
Wilson Contreras. Next up for the Cardinals. Ball to strike. The pitch. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Slice to right. Dives and makes the catch.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Two outs, base is empty. Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Kicks and fires. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Hard of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Cardinals 6 and the Brewers 5. Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Ryan Helsley. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 56, Ryan Helsley.
Up now for Milwaukee, William Thomas.
The shortstop, William Thomas.
The pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Rowdy Tellez now at the plate. And the right-hander deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Here comes the pitch.
2-2.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. William Contreras in the on-deck circle. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Substitution being made at first. Here's the Brewers pinch runner, Owen Miller. William Contreras will hit next.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
So the tying run at second. And strike 2.
Well, you can see here they're trying to get both the tying and winning runs into scoring position.
Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
2 on, 1 out. Garrett Mitchell digs in now. The 1-1. That one in triple digits. Slow roller to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Got him looking, and now 2 gone.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
So they're down to their final out. Ryan Anderson getting ready to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero. 2 outs. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Bryce Terang would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Payoff pitch, and that's ball 4.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Bryce Terang, the next to hit. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The 1-1. They're down to their final strike.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
The winning run on second base. Got him! The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this was a pressure-packed finish. Tying run at third, the winning run at second base. Somehow he found a way to make his pitches, got his team out of the jam, got the win. Everybody's happy.
6-5 the final here, taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch. So here's the lefty, Shane McClanahan. Singing, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And a pitch. That one inside. And that's how this game gets started. The lefty, the 1-0. And that's outside. And a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Brian Reynolds here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And that's in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
The pitch. swing and a miss, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
0-2.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back now in Tampa Bay. And today's starting pitcher, Mitch Keller. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Yandy Diaz leading things off and takes a strike. That one lifted to left. Joe hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Now batting Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And it is 2-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Batting third, the first
Runner
baseman.
on at first with one gone. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Looked like it was a little bit up. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Throw to first.
He's in there.
At the belt and fires. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up. Franco over at first with one away. Pitch misses, and it's 3-0. And now 3-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Here comes a 3-2. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, not a whole lot behind that pitch. It's off speed, but it still stings. Getting hit by a fastball is a whole different story.
Brandon Lau in the box now. Takes strike 1. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Right through there for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. This one lifted in the air, left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. So the Rays strand a pair. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Tropicana Field, here's the veteran first baseman, Carlos Santana. McClanahan back to work. And a strike in there.
0-1.
Next offering is down low. Ball 1.
It's a good take.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Mejia makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 2,
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. There's a strike.
Benny really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Calls it in, 2 away.
batting fifth, the shortstop,
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. A switch hitter batting right. And downstairs.
That's down.
Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
batting seventh, the right fielder,
Here's Miguel Andujar. Line drive, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Pirates leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. The pitch. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Good job to fight that one off. The wind of the pitch. And a ball evens the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's Jose Siri. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. That one out to right on Duhar. Under it. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting it, the left fielder,
Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First offering in the dirt.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next one is off the plate, and now 3-0. There's the strike. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And that one wrapped foul. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Out of here. This place is absolutely loving it. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now in there, and it's 0-1. Line drive, base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Man at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Wander Franco just off the outside edge. Diaz off of first with 2 away. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
That one catches the corner for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the rookie second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Can't pick it up with the bare hand.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Austin Hedges now. First offering misses the mark.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That one's in there, and the count even at 1. The pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Kicks and deals.
That's the ball.
Runner at first with no outs here.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
McClanahan checks over to first, and he's back. Now all even up. He goes down looking. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there for strike 1. The pitch. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. And now 2-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
To first, and they've got him picked off. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rays 2 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. Now here is Harold Ramirez.
The first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
The wind of the pitch. Ramirez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 230 pounds, and he's a native of Colombia. Next offering is in for a strike. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
Lau in the box now. No balls and a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Joe snags it for the second out.
The third baseman, number 6,
Taylor Walls will hit next. He's 0 for 1. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Rips that one to right. He's there. He's got it. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they're on top 2-0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the fourth. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Brian Reynolds. McClanahan back to work. In the air to left center. Siri sizing it up. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
That's the ball. 1-0.
And fouled off. The wind and the pitch.
Ball. 2-1.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it. And a couple of quick outs.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. First pitch, not close. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Grabs it barehanded. Throw to first. And that's a great play for the out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. And they're down 2-0. Welcome back. And the batter now, Josh Lowe.
The right fielder, Josh Lowe.
And he deals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
And takes low for ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
The center fielder,
Here's a speed threat. Jose Siri flied to right his first time. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Going one.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Ball to strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Raley, the next to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
The 1-1. That one hammered but pulled foul. Left-hand hitter waits. In the air, right field. Andujar under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning is over. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They're up 2-0. Back now in Tampa Bay. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. And the pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The shortstop, Rodolfo Castro.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here. His 4th home run of the season. And they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
1 out, base is empty. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Miguel Andujar. That misses the zone. Ball 1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a foul straight back. That hits the dirt. Yeah, that's ball 2. Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And here it comes. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Stepping in, Ji-Hwan Bae. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And now the lefty.
Outside. That's the ball.
Andujar leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Now 2 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
At the belt and fires. And misses inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Let's go, Tampa.
Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. That one missed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Key Brian Hayes waits on deck for Pittsburgh. The kick, the 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the Bucks get one back on the solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the switch hitting catcher, Francisco Mejia. The right-hander back to work. Misses off the plate, and that's ball 1. On the ground, right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So now here's the DH, Yandy Diaz, 1 for 2. First pitch is in the dirt.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And the right-hander deals.
Oh.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And he chases that one. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And first offering is fouled off.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Ball 1 there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next one misses. Now 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
The 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2-2. Out to short. Castro fires to first on the run. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Down in order go the Rays, but they still lead it 2-1. And welcome back. Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Key Brian Hayes.
Let's do it now.
McClanahan back to work. Into center. Siri in position. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
The center fielder,
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Gets under it and pops it up. Ramirez makes the grab. And there are 2 outs.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
McCutchen stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. McCutchen measures 5 feet 10 inches, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Chopper right side. Ramirez. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Rays 2 and the Pirates 1. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is down low. Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Ball outside.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. And that's outside.
2-2.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 2 outs, base is empty. Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays.
Whoa.
Come on now, Tampa.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And a foul ball. 0-2 now. On the ground to first. And that chance handled. On the run, throw to first. Rays retired in order. Rays held in check here. They lead it 2-1. New inning getting started. And now the first baseman, Carlos Santana. The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Poche getting loose as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And it's even up.
That's down.
That to right. Low makes the catch. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 2.
Up next for the Pirates, Connor Joe. Hot shot to third. The throw to first. And 2 away to start the 7th. Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And the first offering is not close. Pulls that one foul. On the ground to first, Ramirez. He'll do it himself. Out number 3. Down in order go the Pirates. And they trail it here 2-1. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
Let's go, Rays.
The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. Move to first. Low back in standing.
Come on, base it now.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
That's
Outside.
the ball.
Low. Aboard here at first with nobody out.
2-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
All right, Tampa Bay.
Ground ball right side, could be two. Santana to second. How about that double play?
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Now the left fielder, Luke Raley. And that's in there for strike one. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Ground ball up the middle. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Jason Adam.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game. Miguel Andujar getting ready to hit. Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Hendrick Henderson warming up for manager Kevin Cash. The tying run at the plate.
No ball.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Hit hard on the ground is short. Zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates. Tucupita Marcano trying to get something going for him with 2 away. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. And he takes a strike.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. They're down 2-1. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Colin Holderman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now into the game, Jason DeLay. He takes over behind the plate.
Number 55, Jason.
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. He's already homered in this game.
The catcher.
Both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That one catches the zone. That's strike one. Now 1-1.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And the 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 3.
Diaz.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Calling at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Out to short, Castro. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 5. Shortstop, Wander Franco.
Here's Wander Franco. There's a strike. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Dwayne Underwood Jr. loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton.
Come on now, Ray.
Here comes the 0-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the 0-2. And now 1-2.
Ball.
Down and in, moved his feet. Two outs. In the dirt. Throw on to Santana. Franco gone on the play. And that is the inning. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Hendrick Henderson. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 17, Hendrick Henderson.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Reynolds, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And that's in for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Out to short, Franco. Now the throw to first on the run. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
In there, and it's 0-1. Henderson, 27 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. And that one missing low. There's a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
On the ground, out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Texas Rangers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Adolis Garcia. Always exciting to see him in action. And it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
All right, just about set to go. And starting in this one, Yeri Rodriguez. What do you look for here?
Well, one thing for me that's a little alarming is that this guy is walking more than he's striking out. And when you've got traffic on the base paths, one mistake can put your team behind the 8-ball early in a ball game. So we'll see today if somehow he's able to reverse that trend, fill up the strike zone, get some soft contact, and perhaps move through this ball game without too much damage.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Grounded to low. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Emmanuel Rivera.
Now the number 2 hitter, Emmanuel Rivera. The wind of the pitch. Misses outside, and it's 2-1. That one missed. Three-1 now. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Kicks and deals. There's a strike. Rivera over at first with 1 away. Strike 3. Throws him with the front door slider.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
And now it's Christian Walker. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Check swing, went around, and it's 1-2. And that's outside.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out. One left for the Diamondbacks. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark. On the hill here today, Brandon Pfaadt. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
In the air, right field. Fletcher hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the left fielder, Travis.
Now here is Travis Jankowski. The pitch. And fouled off. Next one misses, and the count is 2-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And it's even up. Two down, nobody on. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 1-2-3, go the Rangers. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And now Evan Longoria.
Number 3, Evan Longoria.
And a 1-1. They say you win.
1-2.
Hit hard, that gets through.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Dominic Fletcher stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Missing inside, and it's 2-1. Longoria gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that's off the inside edge.
3-1.
And that's ball 3. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent. Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And he grounds one to the right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Alec Thomas now. In the air out towards right center. Taveras settles under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Jose Herrera, the next to hit. Still only 1 out here in the inning. In the air, right side. Garcia settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Ketel Marte.
So the lineup flips over. Now up next for Arizona, Ketel Marte. Grounded out his first time. Payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swings and misses. Struck him out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Rangers nothing. Bottom of the second. And now Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Next offering misses. The count now 2-2.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's Josh Young. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike. To the left side, but it is well foul. And he deals. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. And now it rolls all the way to the wall.
He was all over that one. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Stepping in, Ezekiel Duran. Young, the runner at first with 2 gone. That misses the zone. Now 2-2.
2 strikes.
There's a high chopper, and it goes just foul. That one ripped. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Rangers leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. On to the third inning, and now the DH, Emmanuel Rivera.
Emmanuel Rivera.
The line to kick the pitch. On the corner for a strike. And the count 1-2. And another ball. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike three, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Low makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the first baseman, Christian.
Next to hit, Christian Walker. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Taveras pulls that one down, and that'll do it. And the Diamondbacks down in order, but they hold the 2-0 lead. And welcome back. Here's Leody Taveras.
The center fielder, Leody Taveras.
The wind and the pitch. That one misses. They're now 3-1. In the air to left center. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Sandy.
Here's Sandy León. That's inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. It's the slider in there for a strike.
2-2.
In the air, left field. Gurriel puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
That second baseman, Marcus.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Here is Marcus Semien. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Strike 2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
One, 2 now. That one down the line. Whips it across, and Semien is out. And that is that. And the Rangers set down in order. And they're down 2-0. Welcome back. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn.
The third baseman, number 3, Evan Longoria.
1-1 now. On the ground, and that's a fair ball, and it kicks off the base of the wall. Around first, digging for 2. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Dominic Fletcher stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The walk and a run scored his first time. The next pitch misses. 2-1. And that one sliced foul. Longoria at second with nobody out. Popped up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The bat, number 13, shortstop.
Nick Ahmed stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And he's already singled in this game. Runner leads away at second. Foul ball there. Runner at second here, one gone. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Stays alive. And the right-hander deals. And there's a ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Up the middle to first, and they got him.
The center fielder, number 5, Alec Thomas.
And now it's going to be Alec Thomas. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Out to center. Tavares settles under it and makes the grab. And that will end the inning. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Travis Jankowski.
Jankowski.
Bounce to the right, and that one handled, and he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Come on, Rangers. Let's go, Texas.
One down, base is empty. Lowe checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. Jerry Hillsdale rings him up.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Hard hit down the line and left. Gurriel handles the chance, and Garcia is out. And that is that. Rangers go down quickly there. They're still down. It's 2-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the D-backs catcher, Jose Herrera. And now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now one away.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Ketel Marte up to the plate.
Marte.
Here comes a pitch. Ground ball right side. And foul ball. And a payoff pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Martin Perez. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Two outs, base is empty. Emmanuel Rivera getting ready to hit. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Offense held in check there. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Rangers nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Josh Young.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Next to hit, Jonah Heim.
Our biggest concern, other than injury, after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Kicks and fires.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And now it's even up. Good eye right there. And down on strikes he goes. And there are two outs. So next to hit for Texas, Leody Taveras. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Oh, the throw is wild.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Sandy Leon. Fly to left his first time up. And the next pitch is way outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up.
Ah, that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
The pitch. And strike 2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ian Kennedy up and throwing. And down on strikes goes Gurriel. One gone here.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The 2-1. That one missed.
3-1.
And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Evan Longoria. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
And a pitch. Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. And now a full count.
Full count.
And now the lefty gets a piece and stays alive. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Into left center for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So first and second with one man gone. Dominic Fletcher stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
To third. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner around third. He'll score 3-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Nick Ahmed. Swings through that.
1-2.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a ball evens the count. That misses, and it's 3-2.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Next to hit for Arizona, Alek Thomas. That's a strike.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Yeah. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now here is Jose Herrera, and that chance handled. They limit the damage here. D-backs with a run-scoring double. It's now 3-0. Welcome back. Now it's Marcus Semien.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Check swing, no appeal.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So up next, Travis Jankowski. And the righty deals.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And the 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with two strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Semien, the base runner at first with one out. Next pitch off the play. 2-2.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike three. One left for Texas. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, leading off, Ketel Marte.
The second baseman, Ketel Marte.
And here it comes. That one off the mark. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks.
So a man aboard. Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Right side. Stops it on a slide. The throw. Semien over to second. To first. Not in time. Great effort there.
Left field, Gurriel.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The 1-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And that's a strikeout. Mike Fillmore says he won a round.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Miguel Castro. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 50, Miguel Castro.
Now the third baseman, Josh Young.
For the Rangers, the third baseman, Josh Young.
And a pitch. The punch out there, and one gone. Jonah Heim will hit next.
The designated hitter, Jonah Heim.
That one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Ball to strike.
Ball.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Flowers up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. And the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. And that one hit 97 on the gut.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Out of the bullpen and into the game is Ian Kennedy.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Evan Longoria stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Number 3, Evan Longoria.
Here's a 2-2. That one hit to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So digging in, Dominic Fletcher. Right-handed reliever. Swings through that one. Action in the pen down there. Jonathan Hernandez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Righty delivers. Good job to fight that one off. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-2. Two outs. Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. And another ball. Two down, nobody on. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Three-two. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's ball four.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runner at first with two away. Now up next for Arizona, Alek Thomas. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. Ahmed off of first with 2 away. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now at the plate, Jose Herrera.
Oh, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. And he deals. That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Two on, 2 outs. And now the count filled up 3-2. Ketel Marte waiting to hit for the D-backs. Kicks and deals. And that one hit to first. He handles it himself, and that's the 3rd out. So they strand a pair. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Rangers nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jose Ruiz. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras.
The center fielder, Leody Taveras.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That one way outside, and a count 2-1. There's a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Righty to the plate.
Ball,
See the
go.
velocity 97 with that fastball. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
All over that one right there. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Sandy Leon digs in now. The next
That's the
offering
ball.
misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Longoria to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Now batter,
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. Outfield playing pretty shallow.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The 1-2.
Ball 2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Here's a 2-2. Fly ball down the line. That drops in, plays it on a hop.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at-bat.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Ryan Flowers. This is his first appearance of the season.
number 56, Ryan Flowers.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. And the right-hander deals. Jankowski on the run. Jankowski off of first with 2 away. Check on the runner. Back in there standing.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Jankowski around second, headed for third. Across is the runner from first, and they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. The 1-2. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Tosses to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jose Leclerc.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Jose Leclerc.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Now, Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte.
The 1-1. That one pushed foul. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
At the belt and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's Gurriel. Out towards right center field. Garcia settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Rangers 2. Bottom 9. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Popped up. 1 away. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Home team down a run here in the last half of inning number 9. Check swing. Did he go? No.
2-1.
And that's a little bit high.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ezekiel Duran waits on deck. High fly ball down the left field line.
That's a foul ball.
A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. Now only 1 out remaining.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Last chance now for the Rangers. Now it's the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays squaring off against their hated rivals, the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab in this one, Corey Kluber. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
And now, Bo Bichette.
Leading off tonight for Toronto, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Righty to the plate.
Full count.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 1-2. And now 2-2. And down on strikes. And one out now.
That is third. The third
Now it's Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
Ball to strike.
Hey.
Fights it off. You'll see another. One and 2 here. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one in the air, center field. Durant under it. Makes the catch for the out.
That is fourth. The left-hander, number 25, Dalton Varsho.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Gets under it and pops it up. Hernandez has it sized up. Makes the catch, inning over. Toronto nothing. Sox coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And starting this one, Jose Barrios. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Chapman. And Verdugo is set down.
Batting second, the left fielder, Masataka.
Now the number 2 hitter, Masataka Yoshida. The 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
2-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. Fastball almost got him there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Justin Turner now. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Out towards right center field. Kiermaier trying to get there. Brings it in for the third out. Red Sox go down quietly. We played an inning. No score. Back in Boston with Merrifield up to the plate. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Check swing, didn't go, and that's ball 2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. The wind and the pitch. And it's filled up. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Now it's Jansen to hit. 1-1 now. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to Casas, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Fenway Park, and here is Devers.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Rafael Devers, part of that 2018 team that won it all, but over the past couple of years, he has really turned into one of the top hitters, certainly one of the top left-handed hitters in the American League. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Yeah, and his ability to handle pitches as well outside the zone on the fringes, just impressive. I know we'll never forget the night that he hit a home run off of Aroldis Chapman slightly above the top of the strike zone and just clobbered it to left center field.
Yeah, that pitch was over 100 miles an hour from Chapman, and he raked it out of the ballpark. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Pickoff throw. Durant back on a dive. Runner at second here, one gone. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Strike two.
Okay.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
So first and second with one man gone. Now batting Tristan Casas. That's a little bit low.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one misses, and a full count now. Number 47 waiting for a turn at the plate. One out. Runners at first and second. In the air to left center. Kiermaier moving under it. Makes the catch. And there's two away.
Batting in, the second baseman, Edwin.
So stepping in for Boston, number 47. The 2-1. Gets him to chase after that one. First and second, two down. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No, he held up. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they strand two after a base hit and an error. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back inside Fenway Park. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And here's the first baseman, Cavan Biggio. Next offering is down low. There's a strike. This one popped up. And there's one down.
Batting up, the seventh baseman, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Left-hand hitter waits. In there at the knees. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Bounce to the right. And that one handled. Throws to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Walked to open the ball game. The 2-1. And a good eye there. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. That one ripped. That's a hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Runner at second, 2 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 outs. Oh, look at the stop. To first. They get the out, and that'll do it. Blue Jays held in check, and we're still knotted at 0. Back now at Fenway. Here's Reese McGuire.
Red Sox. The catcher, Reese McGuire.
Next offering misses, and now 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
High in the air, out to right. Guerrero makes the grab, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 99.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Grounded out his first time. The wind of the pitch. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first, and Verdugo is set down.
The left fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
And now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida. The 2-1. That one missed. Center field. Kiermaier on the move. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. Nothing doing for Boston. And we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 4th. And now for the Jays, Matt Chapman. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2-1.
Well, these Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The pitch. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
On the ground to third. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man. So here's the cleanup hitter, Dalton Varsho. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now here is Whit Merrifield.
1-2.
Going to count 1 and 2. And the righty deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Blue Jays go down in order. Still no score. Bottom of the fourth, and the batter now, Justin Turner.
The designated hitter.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Verdansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Good piece of hitting, going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority, but it's a pretty easy hit if you want it. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
And it's second with 1 away. Now batting Jaron Duran. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One out and a runner at second. Out to short. Bichette fires to first on the run, and they get the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first, inning over. 1 left for the Red Sox through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Back here at Fenway, ready now for the 5th inning. Leading off, Brandon Bell.
The designated hitter, Brandon Bell.
Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The catcher, number 9,
Danny Jansen to hit here. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. In there safely. Runner on at first with one gone. Next is the speedy first baseman, Kevin Biggio. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Two now. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it to second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Man at second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Corey Kluber is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Now on the bump, Ryan Brazier.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Runners at first and second with one gone. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Next pitch is outside. Full count now. Bo Bichette to bat next. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And the next pitch is way outside. Action in the pen down there. Nick Pivetta up and throwing. Two now. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We head to the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. Got him looking. And there's one away.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
And next for the Red Sox, number 47. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox. Flied to right his first time. So now 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Bounce to the left side. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here in Boston. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
The right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
(3-2). Got him swinging, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Swing and a miss as he was late. Kicks and deals. That one outside. 2-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Pivetta up and loosening in the pen. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Got it by him for the K.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. In for a strike, and the count is 1-2. And a pitch. And that's a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost art for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. That's to third. Knocks it down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Brandon Bell.
So 2 on with 2 away. Next is the designated hitter, Brandon Bell. Right-handed reliever. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 2 on, 2 outs. And that'll load the bases.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
2 outs. Bases are full. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back here at Fenway Park. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Alex Verdugo. Left-hand batter waits. And there's the strike.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And there's one down.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
So stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Righty delivers, and that's downstairs and outside. Struck him out looking. Here's Rafael Devers. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And he deals. There goes the runner. Lifted in the air, right center field. Guerrero on the move to the alley. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the inning. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Nick Pivetta. He's been so good against lefties. Kevin Biggio up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Next offering is downstairs.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field. Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And now for the Jays, Kevin Kiermaier. Kicks and fires. Out to short. Slings it across, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at Fenway, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Jaron Duran. And the pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Next to hit, Enrique Hernandez. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first.
Now back, the first baseman, Tristan Johnson.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That's all for Jose Barrios, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Eric Swanson on a pitch out of the pen here.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. And here it comes. That's in there. And that is strike 2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. And that one a little bit high.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Well, it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's the second baseman, number 47, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Here we go,
3-1 is on the way. To the right side. He'll do it himself. And we stay tied as the inning ends. Back in Boston, ready to begin the 8th. And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one way outside, 2-1. Righty to the plate. Swings through that one out in front that time. Got him. 1 out.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And that one is lifted in the air. Can't get there, base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way.
Swings and misses. And that's strike 2. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. 1 for 3. Right-hander kicks, deals. High fly ball out towards left field. That one is back. And it's off the wall. Hernandez with a relay home. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So runner at second, 2 down. Brandon Bell next up for the Blue Jays. The 2-2 on the way. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Three and 2 now. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And he walked him.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
First and second, 2 down. And next for Toronto, Danny Jansen. The 1-1. Popped in the air, left field. Yoshida moving under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Tim Meza.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Ball 2.
Foul ball there. The tying run at the plate. And that just misses. Masataka Yoshida on deck for Boston. (3-2) now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Connor Wong. Here's the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Ripped to third and caught.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Justin.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Next pitch misses outside, and the count's even at 2.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Line drive, could be extra bases. Wong rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Down the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Substitution now at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Raimel Tapia. Rafael Devers up to hit. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
Trevor Richards gets handed the rock out of the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 33, Trevor.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first, and here's the pinch runner, Christian Arroyo. And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran, known for his late inning heroics. Here's a 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2-1 now. Line drive. Base hit into the outfield. Varsho fires it to the plate. The run scores from second, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So first and second with 2 outs. Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. That's in there. 1-2. That one missing inside. Swings and misses. Good job at damage control right there. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Through 8 full, it's the Red Sox 2 and the Blue Jays 1. So coming into the game now on defense, Christian Arroyo. He's the new third baseman.
Now
Kenley Jansen takes over on the mound.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Now into the ball game on defense, Rob Refsnyder. He takes over in right. Well, one-run game, and now the first baseman, Kevin Biggio. A strikeout and a walk. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Durant on the move. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Bounced out to short. Hernandez over to first in time. And they're down to their last out.
Although we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand, the way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's the shortstop at the play. Bo Bichette. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. The next offering misses. Now 3-1.
Yeah, and one thing about Kenley, that cutter, just devastating. And it reminds me of Mariano Rivera, just how dominating that pitch can be.
2 down, nobody on. Now this is in the air down the line. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
And the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And towing the slab, Patrick Corbin. What do you look for here?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Ready to go now? Here's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Hoerner checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. The wind and the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off the afternoon.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Dansby Swanson.
2-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Ian Happ up to hit. The switch hitter batting right. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Hoerner, the base runner at first with 1 out. Step off throw to first. Hoerner gets back easily. And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Hoerner on the go. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a soft liner out to left field, and it's in there. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a guy, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Now here is Seiya Suzuki. Ground ball right side, could be two. To second, Abrams. Over to first, safe. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Here's a 1-1. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and they take a 2-run lead, and that's a double.
Comes through with the RBI. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
And now, Patrick Wisdom. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Struck him out looking. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cubs 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park. And towing the slab in this one, Jameson Taillon. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
And a 2-1 on the way. Call. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he offered at it. The wind to kick the pitch. Call. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And there's one down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Batting third.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. Did not go.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
That's a ball.
And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. And that one is inside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
So 2 down. Dom Smith stands in. Righty delivers. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Trey Mancini.
His family owns Mancini Peppers, and you know, they produce up to 50,000 pounds of peppers a day. They got roasted peppers, fried, blanched, sweet, hot, tangy. Am I making you hungry over there?
Very hungry.
All the Mancini.
Has some trouble with it. Gets it there in time, though, so they get the 1st out of the inning.
Batting it, the right fielder, Nelson Velasquez.
And up next for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. And now it's 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering is in the dirt.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Grounder off the pitcher. To first, 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 2nd. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Miguel Amaya trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Next offering is in for a strike.
The strong 2nd inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
And now the lefty cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Cubs are down in order, but they're on top 2-0. Bottom of the 2nd, and now the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
The right fielder, Lane Thomas.
Ball to strike. And that one clips the corner. Kicks and deals. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for 2nd. And he's got a leadoff double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The pitch. Popped in the air, left field. Happ snags it for the second out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Riley Adams.
And now up for Washington, Riley Adams. And the right-hander deals. And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. And that's too high. Luis Garcia waiting for a turn at the plate. Thomas on second. Adams on at first with 2 down. In the air, left field. Happ moving under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That's a little bit low.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
There's a swing and a drive. That one hops against the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And next for the Cubs, Dansby Swanson. He's 0 for 1. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And fouled off. Man at second. Stays alive. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Makes the catch for the out. Now the left fielder, Ian Happ. 1 for 1 with a single so far. The pitch. And that one missing low. 1 out and a runner at second. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. And now it's 3-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Thomas moving under this one. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. Man on second, 2 down. On the ground to third. Zips it across, and that is that. One left for the Cubs. They're up 2-0. Back in Washington, D.C., ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Luis Garcia. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
You know, these Nationals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Bellinger makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jamer.
Next to hit for the Nats, Jamer Candelario. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 away now. Next to hit, Joey Meneses. He reached on a walk his first time. The 2-1. And a rope into center field, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
2 outs, runner at first. Up now for Washington, Dominic Smith. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2 the count.
Meneses, the runner at first with 2 gone. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 3-2. Well struck right field. Velasquez going back some more. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Across is the runner from first. And it's a 1-run game.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Lane Thomas. And a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And that is that. One for the Nationals on this RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. New inning getting started. Leading off, Cody Bellinger.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Out towards right center field. Call on his way over. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. Here's some real power at the plate. Patrick Wisdom struck out looking in his first at bat. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's downstairs and outside. And that just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Three-two now. Line drive, base hit, right center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Trey Mancini now. 2-1 pitch is in there and the count is even. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So one out with 2 aboard. And here is Nelson Velasquez.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And a pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. Struck out swinging his first time.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat. Get that first hit at the big league level.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Wisdom at second. Mancini at first. 2 out of the inning. It's softly on the ground left side. Sends it across to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Cubs strand a couple. They lead it 2-1. Bottom of the inning, and now up for Washington, C.J. Abrams. Left-hand hitter waits. In the air out to center. Bellinger drifts towards it. Hooks it away for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Stone.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Stone Garrett. 0 for 1 so far.
Let's go, DC.
The wind of the pitch. And a strike in there. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Drew Smiley, the left-hander, up and throwing. Merriweather getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-2. Happ heads towards it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there are 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here comes a pitch.
That's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 3-1. High fly ball down the left field line. Happ makes the catch, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're down 2-1. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
1-1 now. Horner on the go. Right side. And that squirts through. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. 1 for 2. Ball to strike. The pitch. On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-1.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Patrick Corbin gives way, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm. Righty reliever out of the pen, Kobe Harris.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Seiya Suzuki. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. The 1-1.
That's Bolton.
Right-handed reliever. A little out front there as he swings through it.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the pitch. That one drilled left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. And the righty deals.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
2 on, 2 outs. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And that's a swing, according to umpire Matthew Ross. At the belt and fires. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Swanson, the lead runner, out at second. Happ on at first with 2 down. And a base hit up the middle. Swanson headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's 4-1.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
First and third, 2 away. And next for the Cubs, Trey Mancini. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
Ball 2.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and that is that. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 4 and the Nats 1. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Julian Merriweather.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Alex Call digs in now.
The center fielder, Alex Call.
Curve, hit right back to him. Gathers and throws to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the dirt. Tosses to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. 2 outs, base is empty. Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Washington, and they trail it 4-1. All set for the top of the 6th. So up now for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 2. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Here's a 1-2. Back to the mound. And it gets by him.
Now batting. The catcher.
Man at first. And here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. That one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Nico Horner. And he deals. That one out to right. Base hit as he pulls up short. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
A couple of singles back to back. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. That one missed. Velasquez on third. Amaya over at second. Horner on at first with nobody out. Next one misses. 3-1 now.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Three and 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Ian Happ will hit next. And the right-hander deals. In there. And so now 1-2.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
One and 2 here. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1 out. Base is full. That one just misses.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Kicks and deals. Next offering misses down and away.
They tried to get him to go chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Here comes a 3-2. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Seiya Suzuki now at the plate. The 1-1. Started after it. Appeal to first. Didn't go. The 2-1. That one fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Now all even up. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch. Right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Just off the inside edge.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Swung on, belted. Way back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cubs 5 and the Nats 1. Back here in Nationals Park. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses. Here's a 1-1. Into center. Bellinger sizing it up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for Washington, the first baseman.
Now it's Dominic Smith. So now 1-2. Movement in the bullpen. Michael Rucker throwing and getting ready for David Ross. That one misses in the dirt. And now the count filled up 3-2. The punch out there, and there's 2 away.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And here it comes. Next offering is outside.
Pitcher doing an excellent job of working in and out. Jammed him with one pitch, now going away. Tell you what, as a hitter, you've got to look at one part of the plate. You can't cover from black to black. It's just too tough in this type of an at-bat.
And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just missed. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. Nationals go quietly. They're down here 5-1. On the pitch now for the Nationals, Trevor Williams.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Patrick Wisdom getting ready to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-2.
Ball. That's inside.
Outside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
The pitch. There's the strike. Wisdom gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Three-two now. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy two. Goes to second for one. On to first. Double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Here's a 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Just missed.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. The pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Thomas going back some more. Grabs it right up against the wall. Bottom of the 7th. Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams. And the pitch. On the ground right side. Corner. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Stone Garrett.
Stone Garrett digs in now. That one to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Riley Adams. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Velasquez on the move. And puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. Nationals leave 1. They're down 5-1. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya.
The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two down. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Second base, Nico Horner.
And now, Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. Call. Sizing this one up. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly. I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
The 1-1. And a foul ball.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
And a pitch. And a ball evens the count.
2 strikes.
Goes down looking. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Drew Smyly takes over on the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 11, Drew Smyly.
And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia. The Nats in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And now the lefty. Strike 2.
Well, these Nats finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
The wind and the pitch. Line drive. Base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball off. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
So a man aboard. The batter now, Jamer Candelario. Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
The 2-1. Two and 2. Just misses with that one.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runner at first with no outs here. Lifted in the air, right field. Velasquez in position, and it's caught for the out.
Now back, the designated hitter, Joey Meneses.
And now the DH, Joey Meneses. Garcia stands at first with 1 out. Going to count 1 and 2.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Let's get the end of the line.
And a pitch. Action in the pen down there. Michael Fulmer preparing to come on if needed. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Stays alive. Comes a 2-2. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it by him.
So first and second with 2 outs. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. C.J. Abrams to bat next. Kicks and fires. And strike 2.
Yeah, full count.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Now on the mound for the Nationals, Erasmo Ramirez. He's been so good against lefties.
Erasmo Ramirez.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
The 2-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Seiya.
Next to hit, Seiya Suzuki. Two one now. And that's a strike. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Andres Machado, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. On the ground. Loves it on the dive to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Here's Cody Bellinger. And now it's even up. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And the batter now, Patrick Wisdom. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Pickoff throw. Bellinger dives back. Next offering is down low. Bellinger off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Out to short. Fires over to first. That ends the frame. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Cubs 5 and the Nats 1. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Keegan Thompson. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Chicago, number 71, Keegan Thompson.
And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Leading up for the Nationals.
Man at first, Stone Garrett. The next to hit, 1 for 3.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Payoff pitch to short, could be 2. 1 at second, over to first, but he beats it.
Now catcher,
Here's the catcher to hit, Riley Adams. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Michael Rucker throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Leiter getting loose as well. And the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch is outside. Thompson checks on first. Garrett back easily. Back to work, 3-2 now. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit for the Nats, Alex Call, as the Nationals are down to their final out. The count 2-1. Out in front and foul to the left side. Just 1 strike away. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Michael Fulmer. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 32, Michael Fulmer.
First and second, 2 down. Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a 4-pitch save. He was just starting to get comfortable out there after throwing a lot of pitches in the bullpen in this one. But a nice job of attacking the hitters, being very efficient. And this is what you want to do. You want to come in and you want to close things out as quickly as possible.
5-1 is how it ends. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB Tuesday night, it's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the mound for Washington in this one, Mason Thompson. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
So now 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run. Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie. And it's
well, we'll hold that thought, as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Cubs are down quietly. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Nationals Park, and on the hill for the Cubs, Hayden Wesneski. What do we need to know here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the 1st. And now it's going to be Alex Call. And the pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The catcher,
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. The wind of the pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And now the count is even. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. Second inning set to go. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Bellinger hammers one deep to right. And that one is going to go. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Seiya Suzuki now at the plate. The 1-1. That one missed.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The 2-1. And there's the ball. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And there's ball 4. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Edwin Rios here. On the ground to first. Smith over to second. Out with the pitcher covering. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Now it's Eric Hosmer. The pitch. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a ball popped up. Garcia makes the grab, and that's the inning. Cubs get one on the solo shot. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. Now here is Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 2. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through. the middle of the field.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Here comes a pitch. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Got him. And that's the first out. Dom Smith stands in.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Next one is off the plate. 2-1. And another ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Lane Thomas. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. One runs in. Around third. Swanson with a relay throw, and he's out. But on the play, 2 runs cross the plate.
Well, it's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang-bang play. Had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag, but a nice job by the defense to cut off that runner.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. In the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit. And that extends the inning. Runner at first with 2 away. Victor Robles digging in for the Nationals. The 1-1. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. And that will get out of play. Swing and a miss, struck him out. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Nationals 2 and the Cubs 1. New inning getting started. Here's a big power threat. Patrick Wisdom.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Righty delivers. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That was one of those swings that feels like you're swinging an aluminum bat. It jumped off so hard, squared it up, and it went screaming at 108 miles per hour.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. Next offering is in for a strike. That one drifts inside.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And now it's filled up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Nobody out. Runner at first. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
That one hurts right there, as they couldn't take care of the bottom of the order to start this inning. You turn the lineup over. Now this inning's set up to be something big for this offense.
Here's Nico Horner. He's 0 for 1. Kicks and deals. That misses the zone. Ball 3. No outs. Runners at first and second. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Dansby Swanson stands in. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
To third might be 2. Fires to second for 1. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Ian Happ up to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Tied up here in the early going. Line drive, that's a base hit. The run scores from third. It's 3-2.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field, and that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat.
Cody Bellinger, no stranger to the big stage. He played in the 2007 Little League World Series. He's the 14th player ever to play in both the Little League World Series and the Major League World Series.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 3 and the Nationals 2. Bottom of the inning, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Alex Call.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss.
Well, these Nats showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Hosmer steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia. He's 0 for 1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Line drive. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the catcher.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Hebert Ruiz. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Two down. That's a little bit low. Right side. Corner. Throws to first. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. The 1-1. Out to short, Abrams. Slings it across. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, designated hitter, Edwin Rios.
And now the DH, Edwin Rios. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Let's go, National.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Bullpen activity starting up now. Hobie Harris looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Call. Moving under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Here's Hosmer. He popped out his first time. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And next for the Cubs, Patrick Wisdom. Singled and scored his first time. Hard hit right side. He'll do it himself, and the inning is over. One left for the Cubs, but they still lead at 3-2. Ready to go, bottom 4. And here's the DH for Washington, Joey Meneses. Here's a 1-1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. And there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jamer Candelario, the next to hit, struck out swinging his first time. And here it comes.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one pulled foul. And that's outside. Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now it's Dominic Smith. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that one lifted in the air center field. Bellinger drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing for Washington. They're down 3-2. Hobie Harris gets the call from the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 75, Hobie Harris.
Tucker Barnhart digs in now. He walked and came around to score his first time up.
Barnhart.
And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. The pitch. Hit weakly on the ground. Abrams quickly to second for one, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Now the number 2 hitter, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson.
One now. And a foul ball. Throw over to first. Corner back in on a dive. And a 1-2. And that misses off the outside edge.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
2-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Runner on the go. Left field. Call under it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now left Ian Happ.
And now Ian Happ. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Moved first. Corner back in on a dive. And a 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Cubs leave one, but they're up 3-2. Welcome back. And now Lane Thomas.
The right fielder, Lane Thomas.
In the dirt, and it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 3. C.J. Abrams in the on-deck circle for the Nats. Away to kick the pitch. Swung on, belted. It's gone. His second of the year, and we are all tied up. It's 3-3.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Next to hit, C.J. Abrams. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2 again. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Victor Robles. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one catches the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Luis Garcia.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one a little bit high. Hebert Ruiz waits on deck. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that's going to roll to the wall. Wisdom with a relay home. Safe. And they take the lead.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. Next offering is fouled back. And that one almost got him.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Comes the 2-2. Bounce to the right side. Over to Hosmer, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. 5 innings complete. It's the Nationals 4 and the Cubs 3. Back here in Nationals Park. Bellinger up to hit. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. The pitch.
Ball 2.
Activity in the Washington bullpen. Hunter Harvey looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Left-hand batter waits. That's off the mark. And now 3 balls and a strike. Seiya Suzuki waiting to hit for the Cubs. At the belt and fires. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Got him looking. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now at the plate, Seiya Suzuki. Next offering in the dirt. And a count 2-1. One down, base is empty. Center field. Robles under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
Now batting.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Edwin Rios. And the right-hander deals just off the outside edge. 2-1 now. And that one missing low. Eric Hosmer up next. Two down, nobody on. There's a strike.
We got full count.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They still trail it here, 4-3. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Mark Leiter Jr. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Chicago, number 38, Mark Leiter.
And now up for Washington, Joey Meneses, 1 for 2.
The designated hitter, Joey Meneses.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Let's go, Nats.
A little bit low.
It's a good take.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit for the Nats, Jamer Candelario. And he grounds one to the right side. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Dominic.
Now here is Dominic Smith.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Movement in the bullpen. Julian Merriweather getting loose out there. Boxberger getting loose as well. And a pitch. Base hit, and a run comes in.
Well done, drives in the run. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
One down. Up now for Washington, Lane Thomas. He's already homered in this game. The 2-1. Gets him to chase after that one. Righty to the plate. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Slings to second, on to Hosmer. 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 5-3. Top of inning number 7, and now it's Eric Hosmer. One and 2 now. Stays alive. And he deals. There's a line drive to left field. Calls it in, and there's 1 away.
The third baseman, 16.
And the batter now, Patrick Wisdom. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 1-1. And that one is inside. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Kicks and fires. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-handed reliever. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. Tucker Barnhart, the next Cub to hit.
Now batting, catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Two outs.
Inside ball.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Nationals 5 and the Cubs 3. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. To the right side, Horner. Tosses to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Center fielder, number 16, Victor.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a 1-1. And it's fouled away. In the air, right side of the infield. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Out to center. Bellinger coming on. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Alex.
And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Alex Call. 1 for 3. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, and it remains 5-3. On the pitch now for the Nationals, Carl Edwards Jr. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Carl Edwards Jr.
So digging in, Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And the pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need him in this game today.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. First and second here, no outs. Chases swing, now an appeal to third. No, he held up. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Here comes the runner. Thomas fires it to the plate. Save. He scores, and it's a 1-run game. And it's a 1-run game.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. Really important at bat coming up now.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
So the tying run at second. Towards first. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Cubs tie it up. 5-5 now.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run-scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Hunter Harvey takes over on the mound, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Nationals, number 73, Hunter Harvey.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
To first, might be 2, and he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Edwin Rios.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Left-hand hitter waits. On the corner for a strike. Now 1-2.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Two on, 1 out. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
At the plate, Eric Hosmer. Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Second and third, 2 down. Next offering is downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-1 now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments where everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And up next for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. There's a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Drew Smiley.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Luis Garcia taking in for the Nationals.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Out to short. Fires across the diamond, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. The lefty ready. And a 1-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And that's in the dirt. He goes down looking. And the Nationals gone in order. This ball game still tied 5-all. Back in Washington, D.C. All set to start the ninth in this one. And now the catcher comes up to him. Tucker Barnhart. And the pitch. And that's too high.
2-1.
Two. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Next pitch misses. Now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. And that one clips the corner.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Hit slowly on the ground. Abrams in plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop,
Dansby Swanson will hit next. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next pitch misses way outside. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Over to Smith, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. We're all tied up 5-5. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the ninth, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. Gets to it and knocks it down.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. And he bunts, but that's foul. Strike 2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Julian Merriweather throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Winning run on base at first, no outs. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Pat makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
So up next, Lane Thomas. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The 1-1. Slice to right. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Suzuki fires to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third. C.J. Abrams now at the plate. Outfield playing pretty shallow. The pitch. Off the mark there. And it's 2-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Winning run at third, 1 down. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. Victor Robles up next for Washington. And the 3-1. They say a win.
3-2.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Now snap throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. 1 down and the winning run at third. Caught him looking for the K.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Here's the center fielder, Victor Robles. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Wisdom drifts towards it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. So the Nats leave a pair. Our score holds at 5 apiece. So they bring on the veteran, Erasmo Ramirez. He's been so good against lefties.
Erasmo Ramirez.
So digging in, Ian Happ. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next pitch is outside. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Strike 3, got him swinging. And 1 out now.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And now Cody Bellinger. That one hit to right. That's going back. Back some more. Out of here. He sends it out of here. His second home run of the game. It's 7-5.
working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
One down. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Suzuki started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Struck him out looking. Now it's the DH, Edwin Rios. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now 7-5. New arm out of the bullpen, Michael Fulmer. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 32, Michael Fulmer.
So the batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Alex Call. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runner leads away at second. That one the other way. That's a hit. Runner around third. He'll score, and now they trail by 1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Luis Garcia, the next to hit. Kicks and deals. Got him! One gone here. Now the catcher up to hit, Hebert Ruiz. Runner takes off. This one lifted in the air, left field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals as the Nationals are down to their final out. And here it comes. That misses, and it's 2-1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it. Jamer Candelario in the on-deck circle for the Nats. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ballgame.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Nationals turn to a pinch runner. Stone Garrett. First and second, 2 outs. Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 2 outs. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.